Make sure you're tapping that screen, sharing the live. We'll be getting started in just a moment.
Step right in. Through the sound and the static. One skull, one mic. One question that rattles the attic. Thrayle's lantern burns bright as a star. If you're sure of your answers, you're already too far. Dry wind, dead road, tents made of tattered belief, mirage of a miracle, promising relief. Skeleton showmen, grins from the dune, call in with your heaven, your haunting tune. Under the wings of light, we're calling out the sky. Is it God? Is it dust? Is it comfort? Is it trust? Every story, every sigh. Hold it up, let it fly. We question the question. Try under the wings of wine. Carnival candles flicker in the phone line hum. Tell me what you worship. Tell me why it comes. Is it fear of the ending, or a friend in the storm? Is it something that saved you, or just a ritual? Under the wings of wine, we're calling out the sky. Is it God? Is it dust? Is it comfort? Is it trust? Every story, every sigh. Hold it up, let it fly. We question the question. Try under the wings of wine. If your truth starts shaking, let it shake, let it breathe. If your faith starts breaking, see what's hiding beneath. Under the wings of wine, we're calling out the sky. Not to conquer, not to fight, just to look, just to light. Every doubt, every cry, bat bright in the night. We question the answer. Try under the wings of wine.
Hell yeah. Well, that's really happy. Welcome everybody to the Batcolyte. Welcome in. We're here just getting started, so make sure you tap the screen and share the live. But we're here as we always are to see if you can question your beliefs. Well, maybe not just you, but anybody who's got a belief in a god or gods or a higher power or really anything like that. If you can question your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. I'm not looking for debates or arguments. I'm really just here to see if questioning is not even a thing that you can do. And if it is, then, I'm definitely going to have some questions for you. But thank you guys for tapping the screen already 9,000 times. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you. I think we're about ready to take our first guest. Yeah, I think that's all we need. Thank you guys for that. Also, make sure that you go down and hit the bent little arrow down there. That one. Maybe it's over there. Depends on your screen. Copy the link or add it to your store. Do all those things and help get us out to the FYP a little more. So maybe we can get a little boost and get a few more people in here curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. But so far we do have one request. Surprised face. Heather, can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Is it more of an appalled face? Or is it shock? Okay. Either way. Yeah. Doesn't seem like you're really there to speak. I heard the echo of the gift goal being met, but that was it. But by the way, thank you, Everlasting Godstop. Appreciate you for knocking that goal out. Hell yeah. And if anybody's not already following that guy, make sure you follow Everlasting. He does great lives, and of course you'll see him on panels all over TikTok, doing what he does. Challenging and questioning beliefs in really awesome ways. It wasn't his fault, Mika. The previous guest's mic was open, and clearly they were not ready to talk on it, so it echoed back. Let's see, we need a question up there, don't we? Something like... Let's see, maybe that one? Yeah. No, that's not it. No, that's still not it. Do that one a lot. I do like that one. Maybe. This has been something lately. Maybe it looks a little dim on one of my screens. Maybe we'll switch the color on that. I don't know if you can all see it. It could have done a what the fuck. Right. WTF. Are you? Wait, who starts with a W? Could still be WTF. Maybe we'll fix that. Yeah, I do like that. Oh, it disappeared. Shit. Ah, yeah, there it is. I wonder where that one will go. Will it go anywhere? It really just depends on how I say it out loud, right? I mean, WTF generally is what the fuck, right? But it could be who. Who the fuck are you? Who starts with a W? I like it. Also, if you do have a belief in a god or gods, higher powers, or anything like that, you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, then go ahead and request out. I'm not here to, debate or argue. I'm not here to burgle your gods. I am here, though, to see if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? And, what the fuck are you? Hello, Shell. Good to see you. Also, good to see you, Mika and Vi. Also, I see, oh, I thought I saw a girl Marley down there. Yeah, I did. Hell yeah. Also, Brad and Polymath Math. Good to see you again. Also, welcome into Tips. Good to see you, I guess. Also, Captain Monty, Neon, Everlasting Godstopper, Fizzle, Trackdale, Jimmy, also Michael V. Renner, and Maureen. Welcome, all of you. And of course, if there's somebody who you think should be here and isn't, why don't you go down and hit that bent little arrow and send them an invite? And also, make sure you tap the screen like a whole bunch. You guys have done amazing so far. 13,000 is really good. Good start, but we do need a few people with a belief in, some kind of godlike God thing. Or, well, maybe if you can question anything, you might be able to question that. Oh. Or that. That one's always good. Yeah, I think we're ready. Now we just need, believers with those belief things that believe the things they believe. Yeah. Maybe we don't need. And we've got who? What the fuck is God? Do you even question? Let's do this. Yeah, now we can have that question. Welcome in, everybody. Looks like a few more of our friends are just joining us. Good to see you. Morgan. Also see Shooby-Doo. What a great name. Googie. You guys are great with these names. Durgon, good to see you. And Hammy. I see Hammy's joined us. Hell yeah. And there's a cat in the vat. And I see Various. Welcome in, Various. Good to see you. Who else do we have joining us? Oh. Well, how about that? We do have a cat in the vat.
No, you don't. I don't exist.
Oh. Well, I mean, you look pretty extant to me.
Well, I'm not.
What does it feel like not to exist?
It's great. Oh my god. Like, so much less stress when you don't exist. Okay, I know that there's no music now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. The music absolutely just kind of doesn't exist. Does that mean the music is experiencing less stress?
Probably, yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, no, it completely disconnected.
If you believe hard enough that nobody can see you, then nobody can see you. Bye. You're just like, you just become invisible and non-existent. Maybe.
Like this.
Like that.
I don't know. It looked painful, but I didn't feel anything.
What about people who are dead ass about seeing a ghost? I don't even know what that means. I'm please request up, sir. I am thoroughly interested in what you mean by that.
I'm not even sure how to begin speculating on what that could mean. There's the music. Back.
I'm not having a conversation with the comments.
No. Now, if anybody would like to request up and question their belief in a god or gods, higher powers, ghosts, flying yetis, or
When did the Yeti start flying?
I don't know. Just now, I guess. It just started.
Interesting. Fascinating. Even.
It totally threw me off track. But if you've got a belief in one of those things or anything like it, then go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate you or argue. We are here just to see if you can question your beliefs, and if you can, then well, what is it that you believe, and why do you believe it, and who the fuck are you? Well, maybe we might do that one. I don't know. I'm still kind of toying with it. What the fuck are you? Is it instantly what the fuck are you because it's WTF? Or is it who?
You're overthinking it.
Is there a quantity of thinking that becomes too much?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it, okay. How do we measure that? This Joker is still hosting without truth nonsense. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what truth nonsense is, but last I checked, I didn't have it.
Are we having conversations with the comments?
I guess. I mean,
I thought we weren't.
You're right. We should question. I guess we could question each other.
Oh, we could do that one for one thing.
Oh, let me see. Let me think of a really original question I've never asked before.
You can go first,
Isn't
I guess.
anywhere on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
So I won't ask. Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck am I? I already answered this question.
I don't know. So I won't ask that.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I'm just waiting still.
What the fuck are you?
I am not.
Are you actually not? Or is it just a thought you can entertain?
I don't know.
When you are, will you be?
Who says I ever will be? I'm frustrating him, you guys.
Why would someone have to say you will be for me to ask you?
Well, you made the assumption that I will be.
Is a question an assumption now?
No, you said when you are. What did you say? When you are.
Will you be?
Will you be? And which assumes that I are at some point. God damn. This is getting to be a little bit much.
Right, because I didn't assume that you will be. That was the question. I just asked when you are. Are you saying, are you?
Okay, let's reset that and do something serious. That was fun. We had our fun.
Okay. Maybe we just need like an actual believer with a belief thing to question. In absence of that.
I mean, that would be great, but until then.
Mm-hmm. I guess until then, you ask me a question.
Oh my god. Okay. Why are you so annoying?
Yes.
Do you see? You see, guys? Do you guys see this? Oh, look, there's a request, finally.
I don't know. Here we go. Hello, Polymath. Can you remind us your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 36.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher powers, or anything like that?
Yeah. It's not, it comes and goes.
The belief comes and goes.
The belief comes and goes. Or maybe the God comes and goes.
So the belief comes and goes, or the God comes and goes. And right now, is it here or is it gone?
I think it can be here. If it's more interesting for it to be here, then I think that can be true.
Why does that feel disingenuous? Are you just putting on a mask of God belief for the cameras?
I would say that I am, but I also have a belief about masks. They are not disingenuous by nature.
Masks are not disingenuous by nature.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know that masks necessarily are disingenuous by nature, but on this stage, when we're questioning if you can question your beliefs, I think putting on a false belief might not be genuine.
It's not a false belief.
You do believe today that there's a God, or you're just...
Yeah, I mean,
Is it a choice?
That's what I'm asking myself. Is like, I know I've believed in a God before. I have not reached a point where I know that I'm done doing that. So there must, well, maybe not. But if I'm ever to say that I don't believe in a God, then I would assume that means I encountered some thought or idea or piece of information that was definitive about it. But it's never felt definitive. It's often felt like, oh, maybe, probably. Right now, yeah, but then, like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I really do. I am trying to contribute and be interesting, but not be disingenuous and not say anything that isn't true.
So, like, you don't need to try.
Oh, you're a little muffled, Kat.
I don't know why.
Oh, now you sound great.
Oh. Anyway, you don't need to try to be interesting. You just need to be honest.
I work at a place that has a lot of beliefs in higher powers, and I go to a school. I'm in grad school at a Christian college, and I have to host a group counseling session. Oh no, I have to be part of a group counseling session, and then on Monday, but then later I have to host one. And most of them are Christians, and I don't know. The Christian God seems like the most absurd God, or maybe it's just my oppositional defiant disorder, where I'm like, I'm exposed to that one so much that I'm just like angry about it. But yeah, I'm in environments where people believe in gods or higher powers a lot, and I'm really not sure what my beliefs are. And so I have a lot. I've thought about it a lot.
Do you need to have a belief?
I don't. I don't need to have a belief.
Do you want to have a belief?
Yeah, I think that
Why?
would be less confusing.
But what about no belief?
No belief at all?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know that I would want to believe in nothing. It doesn't seem pleasant.
I didn't say no. I didn't say believe in nothing. I said no beliefs.
No beliefs. Okay. Oh, that is different than believing in
Nothing. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Why does it seem unpleasant, though?
I don't know. I mean, you just said it was pleasant earlier when I was listening from the comment section. So maybe
It is
it
quite
is.
pleasant. Mm-hmm. I mean, I think so, but I'm not you.
Maybe. Probably.
But what seems unpleasant, like you have some sort of like aversion, just like
I'm sorry.
inherent
Hold on, back
aversion.
up.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, back up. Did you just say maybe?
He did.
Well,
He
yeah.
did. When she said,
Solipsism.
"I'm not you."
Solipsism is not disprovable.
It's not.
Mm-hmm.
I think what he's saying is that if solipsism were true, then we are all the same, or we are all one,
Mm-hmm.
or parts of the thing that
Yeah.
is whichever one of us.
Yeah.
I see.
The little orange kitten in the glass jar floating through space.
Mm-hmm. Imagining all these characters.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard of a little orange kitten.
Oh, hold on.
It's like a brain in a jar, but a cat in a bag.
But it's a little orange kitten in a jar. Hold on. I got you. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Like this one even says W solipsism. I added that. I'm hilarious. Okay.
Sorry.
If you say it enough, it might be true.
So, Kat, is there a difference between solipsism and having no beliefs?
Well, I mean, yes. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be reading the comments. So like, I'm not a solipsist. I just think it's a really fun thought experiment. But having, what do you think it means to have no beliefs?
I mean, it sounds like it could be a way to be a lot more present, so that you're just sort of experiencing reality and not telling a story about what is happening.
This is, yeah, that is, yeah, I like that. But when I okay, so if I were to say that I had no beliefs, what would your immediate thought on that be? Like, what would you think that I meant, or where would you go in your head if someone said that?
The first place that I would go, I think, is that that's not true, is that you do have beliefs. That's the first thought I would have. Because I have.
Why would you think that?
Because I have beliefs. And so it's easy for me to project my own experience onto a person that is not me.
That's very aware. So let's say that's where you went and you asked me about it, and we determined that I don't have beliefs.
Okay.
And we both agreed on that.
Yeah.
What would you ask me about my experience with not having beliefs?
I would ask you, like, do you have definitions?
Yeah. Why would you ask that?
Because I guess I don't know the difference between looking at a cat and saying, I define that as a cat, versus looking at that cat and saying, I believe that's a cat.
So, is knowledge a subset of belief?
I don't know. That's a good question. I've heard people say knowledge is a justified true belief. I think that's pretty good, which means it is a subset of belief.
Do you think that is true?
No, but I don't have a better definition, so I sort of default to definitions that are fine. That I don't have a better
No,
one.
that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. How do you define belief?
How do I define a belief? It's like I don't have an answer for that in this moment. But it has something to do with like a story about what's happening, I think.
I think it's really interesting that you keep like kind of coming back to the story thing.
Yeah. I mean, I think that it is a belief that I have that human brains are storytelling devices, and also that they're prediction machines, although that's something I heard more than something that I came up with.
Do you think they might be pattern recognition machines?
Yeah, but I think that they are pattern recognition machines, and it would also make sense to me that those pattern recognition skills are used for prediction.
Yeah, no, that does make sense. But that doesn't mean the predictions are anything supernatural. They're just like pattern recognition and then determination from that, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that there is anything supernatural going on here realistically?
I think that I don't want to dodge the question or get too lost in the weeds, but I think we would have to agree on what supernatural means.
What does supernatural mean to you?
To me, if supernatural means something that's not natural or that's beyond the possibilities of nature, then that to me is definitionally impossible. But if supernatural means like outside of the bounds of what we believe nature to be, then I definitely believe that stuff is going on.
Let's go with the first one. We'll go with the first one.
Then I agree, nothing supernatural is going on as far as I could understand.
As far as we know. Yep. And so if nothing supernatural is going on, we can pretty much agree on that, then is there any reason to believe things, or do we have really or would we just say that we have knowledge of things or we don't know things?
I've never thought about things that way. So you're suggesting that instead of believing anything, we can, like this cat in front of me. There is a cat in front of me. If my lights were on, I would turn my camera on and show you, but you wouldn't be able to see unless I turn the lights on. There's a cat in front of me. That could be something that I know, or it could be something that I believe. And I feel like there's a sort of humility that I value that is nudging me more towards saying this cat in front of me is something I believe to exist, as opposed to saying that it's something that I know exists.
Really quick, I gotta jump in and thank Cassie B. Carter for gifting the panel, and thank you so much, Shell, for the Night Star. You guys are amazing. Really appreciate you.
So I define like knowledge as something that I have evidence for, right? So like whether or not the cat in front of you, whether or not reality exists as we think it does, like the evidence that I have says that it does, and and so that's going to be something I know, right? And as far as like God existing, I don't really have any evidence that God exists besides like, you know, stories, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would be something that I don't know, but I don't believe either.
Yeah.
So I would say the cat in front of you probably, like, you could say that you know the cat exists, right? Because you have evidence that the cat exists because you can touch the cat.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
But God, you can't touch God and you don't see it in front of you. And so, I mean, you could believe it, or you could just not know.
Yeah. That does seem simple and less stressful.
It does. Mm-hmm. So that's what I mean when I say I don't have beliefs.
Okay. That makes more sense. That makes sense. I was imagining something more like just the whole experience that you're having. You're just kind of looking at it and going like, I don't know.
No, that's really just kind of to be a shit.
Yeah.
I will do that, but it's really just to annoy people. Yeah, but there we go. I feel like we got somewhere here. So I'm gonna shut up because I've been bogarting.
Wait, did you get out of the jar?
No, I'm still in the fucking jar. I just didn't want him to be in the jar because it gave somebody an existential crisis one time.
I see.
Are you trying to replace? Are you trying to get out of the jar by putting someone else in the jar?
Polly.
Yes.
So, do you have a belief in a God or not?
I don't know. I have.
Do you believe in an afterlife?
Ooh.
Real quick, don't let that slip by. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I was going for a combo.
Do I believe in an afterlife? My answer to that is that I don't believe. I don't believe that I will cease to experience things, and so yeah, I kind of believe in what is it called? Panpsychism.
So you're saying that you don't believe that you will cease to experience.
Yeah.
That when your brain ceases to function, that you somehow, you, will still have experiences.
Yeah, that is a belief that I hold.
What the fuck are you? I mean, I'm a human being, and that human being is going to cease to exist, as far as I know. I mean, I don't think there would be any reason to doubt that. So then why would your experiences continue? Why would anything experience after the human being ceases?
If I'm inhabiting the human being, then if I'm a hermit crab and the human being is my shell.
Why would you be a hermit crab?
Well, it's a metaphor, but I think that
Then the question stands, what the fuck are you?
maybe I am a celestial hermit crab who has crawled into this body for a while and will crawl out.
A celestial hermit crab.
Mm-hmm.
So, when you say that you are a celestial hermit crab, what gives you any reason to believe that? That you are anything but the body you inhabit, claim to inhabit?
Hmm. I I think sorry, I'm there's a lot of stories people tell about um near death experiences, out of body experiences, and all of those things. And um, I I do think that anecdotal evidence is, it's not admissible in court, and it's not for textbooks, but I find it valuable. And also, I have out of body experiences when I go to sleep, and so does everybody, as far as I know. And so I do not have a good explanation for dreams
Sorry,
or
why would those be
hallucinations.
out of body? Why
Oh, I
would you
see. I see.
assume that any of those experiences are out of body?
I guess for the same reason that if I can see and touch my cat, and if that is knowledge, which I guess I am calling into question with respect to cat, then why would my experience of seeing and touching the things that I saw and touched before I woke up about half an hour ago, why would those be? Those are obviously different experiences.
What do you
Um,
mean different? Like you've kind of rambled on, but you haven't given an answer to why
I'm
those
sorry.
would be out of body.
I mean, my body can pet this cat, but it wasn't my body that experienced the dream I had that I just had. It was my mind. My hand didn't touch.
Right, your mind, which is that not part of your body? Why would that be anything separate from?
I mean, I've always defined the mind as something that is separate from the body. It's
What is the
something the
mind?
brain. I think the mind is something that the brain is either creating or recognizing, and that's the big question of like whether there is life after death or whether I am more than my body. Is the mind created by the brain, or is the mind
Does anyone not
recognized?
have a mind?
I don't know. I don't know if anyone doesn't have a mind. I just know that I do.
And what makes you think that the mind is in any way separate? I'm still not seeing that.
Because the mind has experiences like dreams. That unless I have a reason to think that those dreams are,
Is the mind not experiencing petting your cat right now?
Yeah, the mind can experience things that the body is experiencing,
So-
but it can also experience other things.
So the mind is experiencing,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yes.
It's the thing that actually gathers and tries to interpret the experiences, right?
Yeah. Right.
Could that not be what dreams are? It's just more attempts at interpreting experiences after the fact,
Mm.
or anticipating others,
It could
creating
be.
them randomly.
Yeah, it could be.
So if it were, then wouldn't that just be another part of the body doing a thing? Let me ask it this
No,
way.
I
What
think
separates, what keeps the mind from being just another part of the body doing a thing?
I mean the body is interacting with the outside world, the things that aren't the body.
Mm-hmm.
And
Does
the
the
mind
body interact with the inside? Does it, I'm sorry.
Yeah. The body interacts with itself. The processes of the body are happening all the time.
Does the mind interact with itself?
Does the mind interact with itself?
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Does the
So
mind experience the body?
Yeah. Yes, the
Do
mind
you think the
experiences.
body can experience the mind?
Mm. Mm.
Think about something that you really want.
Okay.
Really want. Food or a thing, person, whatever it is.
Mhm.
You really want. If you think about that hard enough, do you think your body can react?
Yeah.
Okay, so can the body react to the mind?
Yeah, you've just demonstrated that. Thank you. That's helpful.
Okay. So what separates them?
Mm.
What makes the mind not just another part of the body reacting to itself?
I mean, I think that what you've demonstrated is that they are connected, but I still think dreams are.
Why would they be separated?
Why would they be separate? I don't know why they would, but the evidence for me that they are is dreams. Another.
Why would that not just be the mind interacting with the mind?
Because. I mean. Why would it be? Like, I guess it could be, but why would I have a dream about being in an orange room with a pool of blood in my lap based on my mind interacting with my body? Whoa. That
Mind interacting with mind in that case.
mind interacting with mind. Okay.
Maybe the mind interacting with outside stimuli. Something you saw, some compilation of things that you've experienced or imagined, or
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
so. Why would this be anything outside of the mind? And why would a mind be anything separate from a body? in this case, a brain, right?
Mm-hmm. I got nothing.
There's 3 words, but there are 3 others that would have worked better too.
What do you mean?
Perhaps, is there another way to say, I've got nothing?
I don't know.
W's, I don't know.
Okay, I don't
Good
know.
job, Polly.
Thank you.
Does anybody else have questions for Polly?
No, I do not.
Is it okay to say that you don't know?
Yeah, I actually have a tattoo of the letters IDK on my wrist.
Fun. Love it. Take that with you. Go forth.
Thank you, Kat.
You're welcome. Thank you.
W's for Polly. I don't know if I have any more questions at the moment. I guess we could try this one other way, though. We did, what the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck am I? I'm a guy trying to finish grad school for counseling. That's my story. There's a bunch of stuff that I don't know, because like there's a bunch of stuff that I want to do with this life that I've got, and that's the thing that I think will make money. And there's another part of me that's like really resistant to that, to like just doing the thing that will make me money. It's not that I don't want to do the thing, but there are other things I want to do, like make theater, write, not do anything that supports capitalism. Like there's lots of directions that I want to go, and I don't know.
Girl interrupted in the comments makes a point. That's not who you are, that's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Can I also make a point that while a noble venture and while you really feel like you're sticking it to somebody, doing everything you can to avoid capitalism sometimes leads to a very difficult, very hungry life.
Yeah.
That I live and enjoy, but it is not easy.
Oh, that's very brave of you. I have not actually committed to doing that, but I think that's very
Not that brave, it's really just lazy, but thank you.
I don't believe in laziness. Do you believe in laziness, Kat?
It's actually not lazy. It's there's a bunch of like harder thing. It's just,
Yeah.
it's different perspectives.
Yeah. No, the perspective that not having a job or not having a job that makes enough money, the perspective that that's laziness is out there. You'll hear it a lot. It's I understand that you may repeat that perspective even if you don't share it. But I don't personally believe in laziness. I think that everything a person does can make sense if you know enough. Which I guess doesn't prove that laziness doesn't exist, but I think for me, I interpret that to be like, there's nothing people do what's in their self-interest, and it's not in anyone's self-interest to do nothing. So you are doing something, whether people know that or not. Even if the something is just resting and processing. But I do want to return back to the question: what the things that I said are not who I am. They're what I do. And I guess if I want to know who I am, I would go to my values. There's a test of like 22 core values that some people think are the 22 core values that people can have, I guess. And I took it about 5 times, and I got different results every time. But some of the values that came up a lot were kindness, humor, bravery, communication. Those are the 4 that I can think of right now. I think that says a lot more about who I am than what I do. But I also think that who I am and what I do are very related to each other. I don't know if I have any more to go from that train of thought.
Orkin, do you have any questions?
No.
I said Morgan.
No, I don't have any questions at this time.
I see. And Paula, you said you don't have any questions for us.
No.
Appreciate you being here.
Thank you.
Go ahead and move on.
Thank you.
Big W's, I guess, for Paula.
I think that was a W. I think we did good.
There were like 3 I don't knows in there. I was trying to set up a combo, and he answered a question a little surprisingly. But it led to a new line of questions, so I liked it.
Thrayle, fix it.
What's... Oh.
Thank you. I couldn't figure it out.
You can't move yourself. You can only move other people.
Can you switch the board? You can't.
Yeah, we could switch the board. Watch.
That's true.
Oh wait, no, I can't. Well, no, I can switch somebody else with the board. I can't switch myself with the board.
I should be able. Would have been able to put the board where I was. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Do you want me to switch you back?
This is weird. This is weird. I don't like this.
There we go. I put you back.
That should work. That was board in my seat. It's one of the reasons I stopped doing the other format, the big squares.
But if you have a belief in a god, God's higher power, or anything else like that, and you think you can question that belief, tap one of the 4 boxes up beneath us here, or down by the comment section where you type out your comments. There's a pair of people, blue and pink. You just tap on them, come on up. We'll have a couple questions for you about what you believe and why you believe it.
a filter. No, not a filter, but I don't know. You might need a rest. But if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher powers, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your belief, then go ahead. I'm not here to burgle your gods. I just want to know if you can question your beliefs, then what is it that you believe? Why do you believe it?
Are you saying that the
What's Patricia?
Patricia needs to take naps too.
you know who? What do you mean? What's Patricia?
If you join the Discord, you might know
Who's a Patricia? Is it a name?
Perhaps it's somebody's god's higher power. I'm sorry.
Ouch. That was a loud noise. There it is.
Brad says Batitude's been hoarding beliefs? Batitude.
He's packing them even.
Packing beliefs.
All up in his little suitcase, his little Batitude suitcase.
Like he's taking them somewhere.
He might be.
This shed is getting full. I mean, the shed has always been full, but that was a question the other day. If I left, if I went to another shed, would the gods stay, or would they? Are they stuck to the questioner?
Do you know?
I don't know.
Guess we might have to find out.
Find out.
What if you went somewhere and you weren't in a shed? Apparently that thought was overwhelming to him.
If I was somewhere not in a shed. I don't know. Like something would change.
Maybe, I don't know.
I think, well, I mean, the gods would be as attached as they ever were to whatever they were, because they exist as much as they ever did before they were burgled. Which, you know, I don't
Thrayle.
think is very much. Yeah. I don't think it's very much, but maybe somebody with a belief in a god or gods, higher powers or something like that, is curious enough or courageous enough to question. You can.
Well, that was my question. Anyways, so.
A great question. You got a direct answer too.
I know, a direct answer.
It's awesome when that happens.
How much attention does it take to make something real?
How much attention.
It's a good question.
I don't know. I mean, if you're paying attention to something, there's something you're paying attention to, but does that mean that it is the thing that you described it as, labeled it? Why would attention to something make it real?
That's a great question.
Hello, 32 TOS. Hi, hi, hi.
Hello,
Vegetable.
Crouch. How are you doing?
Good, how are you? I didn't really have a belief. I was maybe hoping after Polly with talking about dreams and stuff, maybe I thought I could sit for a couple guests. Just chill. I don't know.
Well, yeah, Brad, you're welcome to hang out on panel for the moment, as long as you question. But we might question you.
I mean, I'm
we're
up
kinda
for it.
questioning each
That's
other,
good.
right? So, I ask you about God all the time, and I have a vague idea of how you believe in the God that you, well, kind of believe in. So I'll ask you that question, Raj. What the fuck are you?
Oh, I guess mostly calcium and brain rot.
Such a valid answer from you, Braj. That is like the most correct answer that's ever been given, I think.
Nice.
Um, The other version of that question, who the fuck are you?
The answer I want to say is child of God, but that applies to everybody, so it doesn't. Maybe I'm a Muppet. I'm okay with that.
Maybe you're a Muppet. What's a Muppet?
I don't know about a man or Muppet. I choose Muppet, but I don't know. Part-time priesthood holder, recreational chaos magic user.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's it. That one right there.
Yeah.
Brad, who are you when no one can see you?
If only I could say an orb, you know?
Certainly something to ponder.
Oh, lazy. It's best to be lazy when you're alone. Why not?
Lazy.
It was a theme in the comments a little bit ago. I guess winter bee's lazy. I don't know.
Did you just say what are bees lazy?
Yeah, I don't know if they ever are. Hopefully, you know, just like
Well,
lost in the sauce.
I don't think that they are, but that was an interesting thought. Actually, I think they're either working or asleep. I don't think they're ever lazy. I have bees.
Do you at least give them fancy cigars?
I mean, when Tyler smokes them out to grab the honey, he gives him enhanced smoke. Yeah.
Nice. I always wanted to smoke with the bees, but I don't know.
Well, if you ever own bees, you will definitely smoke with them one way or another.
Oh, the bees tied back to spirit, back to Proverbs 8, but spiritual gifts ties 1 Corinthians 12. And it's all the same spirit, and some of the LDS live streams on here just say it's not canonized. Divine femininity isn't canonized, but it's becoming a belief. I don't know.
We seem to be stuck in the 30s here. 34,000 likes, which is awesome, by the way. Oh, there we go. 40 people in the room. And 44, now the numbers are going up, 44 shares. If everybody would just tap the screen a little more, share the live a few more times, we might get someone in here curious enough or courageous enough to actually request up and maybe even question their beliefs. And if you can question your belief in a god or God's higher powers or anything like that, then go ahead and request. I've got a few questions for you. How old are you, and what do you believe? Why do you believe it? Who the fuck are you? Or what the fuck are you? Bratch, do you feel like that your beliefs are a choice? A thing that you could choose not to do or choose to do?
I guess so, yeah. It's like new vocabulary every day, so beliefs, they don't feel solid. But choice, I don't know. If God's not there, something would take its place. So, Monica's wish, I think it applies.
Thrayle, there's a dragon in the studio.
I didn't see a dragon.
Just saw a dragon.
Was it a small dragon?
It was.
Pretty sure the only other thing in here is a bat. Or there's supposedly a bunch of gods. Yeah. But I don't know.
I've also heard tale of an assistant of some sort.
Assistant.
An assistant? Interesting.
It's just what I've heard, though.
Is that like some kind of rumor?
I'll have to check the tome.
Please do.
What kind of assistant?
Probably a lovely, pretty one.
I told you I have to research. Not everything just falls into my lap just because I have a big book with everything in it.
Yeah, if it has everything in it, how is she supposed to remember all the things?
And other things that are not in it.
How very presumptuous of you, Thrayle.
Presumptuous. Okay.
Oh, look what the pig dragged in. I didn't drag him in here, so.
You had every opportunity to say, look what the bat dragged in. And you went with pig.
I was thinking hammy.
I know.
Pig. Oh, I like what Vi said.
I thought it's short for hamster.
About to have an episode of Hamtaro up here.
Yes. Sorry. Love you, Hammy.
I will never be called a hamster.
What just happened?
Like the voice that he does, you know? Really like a self-righteous voice that he does.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Kat.
Likely story.
This is correct.
I thought so too.
Hello. No, not quite loaded.
I've never once did a voice in my entire life.
Never.
Do you like lighter or matches?
What am I lighting?
The gas, Hammy. Hammy just lit the gas.
I don't even know what gas is.
I have a question for the panel while we wait, if that's okay.
Hell yeah.
It has to do with determinism, but the topic is probabilism, I guess. Sort of as a video. Oh, sorry.
Just kidding, go ahead.
I guess if determinism is a movie that's already filmed, probabilism is the video game. I don't know if this is not my opinion. This is kind of just the facts that Google gave me, or the explanation. And random. I guess random is the third component, which is just static. But probabilism allows us like choice and movement and choices within the set boundaries of determinism, or something like that. But just your guys' thoughts on it, I don't know.
I just opt out of this one?
I mean, yeah, you certainly may.
That's okay, Kat. I guess I don't understand determinism, so any words you have on what I said is good.
I will say, if you're
No,
talking about
go on.
movies already filmed, you're talking about like predeterminism, which is a different thing. That's all.
Oh, thank you. Cool.
Determinism would be actively filming with the script.
Oh, script, but not okay. But that doesn't imply free will, does it?
No.
Certainly does not.
It's all fate based, or it's all just. Doesn't that make determinism and predeterminism nearly the same, or
Near.
no?
But also,
Okay.
Nearly.
but also
Nearly.
different.
Predeterminism would be more like somebody has set it in place, whereas determinism would be more like somebody's prior the prior causes in someone's life has made it to where they have no other choice but to react or choose in the way that they choose.
So it's just sort of most. I guess it's just result based. Next result is kind of determinism. I don't know.
Think of set up dominoes. Predeterminism is somebody who pushes the first domino over, whereas determinism is just a never-ending cause of dominoes falling over.
Ooh, that's cool. Thanks, guys. Maybe I'll drop. I should probably go to bed, but I'm not going to. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Branch.
How's it going, Thrayle?
It's going. It's, you know, I'm sitting here. Oh, I let the music stop again, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Okay. That. What in God's name are you doing, Kat? What in the fuck is happening?
I was trying to let Echo talk to you.
Oh,
hear him?
baby. Yeah.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh,
Oh.
sweet little babes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, sweet little babes. You don't want to listen to him eat, so I'm going to mute now.
What we need, I think, is somebody with a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, who's curious enough and courageous enough and calm enough to question their beliefs. And if you fit that criteria and you are interested in questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. We're not here for debates or argument. Nobody's here to burgle your God. We just want to know, if you can question your belief, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? And we might have a few other questions for you.
I think that we need to question Echo's belief that he doesn't want to be touched or petted or loved, because every time I get to touch or pet or love him, he's purring.
I think he just makes you want, he wants to make you work for it, I think.
God, he's a little shit. I wonder where you got that from.
Vi does make a valid point. Some kitties are a little bit avoidant from the thing they need the most.
A little bit would be an understatement for the amount of avoidant that Echo is, but I do hear you.
I mean, I'm still around.
I just want to kiss his little head and he won't ever let me.
Give it time.
Mm-hmm.
Hammy,
Yes.
what the fuck are you?
I haven't quite figured it out yet.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Who the fuck are you?
I'm a person that is forced to do things.
When you say forced to do things, what do you mean by that?
Do what?
What do you mean by forced to do things?
Well, some things I don't want to do, but I'm told I have to. things I want to do that I told I can't do.
What does. Hmm. Hmm. I see.
But after that, I have no. I am. I am a brother. I'm an uncle. I'm a complicated mess of a bunch of different things. Is that it?
What do those things mean to you? The list of labels.
They mean to identify who I like, to think what I am. I think I'm fine with labels because sometimes I need things to be labeled in order for me to make sense of it.
What if something doesn't have a label?
Then I keep investigating that thing.
What if there's no single name?
Then it gets multiple names.
Does that take away the whole?
Does that what?
Does requiring multiple names take away from the whole?
I don't think so. I think that having several names on one thing helps show that it is whole.
I need a minute.
Hello, Blake. How are you?
Hello, everybody. Doing pretty good. How about y'all?
Doing all right.
Quiet live tonight.
It's been strangely for a Saturday, though we do have kind of slow Saturdays and Sundays lately, the last couple weeks. Well, really the last 2 months, it seems.
Yeah, they're still reshuffling the algorithm and app so much. The new font for the chat is still throwing me off. It's like semi-bold. So I keep thinking everybody's in capitalism.
Okay, so I for like yesterday there was a extenuating circumstance on my perception of the chat, but I still noticed it today, and I thought it was just me. And I'm so glad you said that, because I didn't say anything because I thought it was just me.
It's definitely not just you. I've noticed it too.
Right, but now I'm just afraid to say things because, like, because the music was still playing, you know?
Is the music playing right now?
Shut up. The music is definitely playing right now.
Oh no.
I'm done with you guys being mean.
You can't leave. You're not allowed.
Is that Hotel California?
You know it,
Stop
baby.
as soon as you said that.
That's because Thrayle can read my mind and knew what I was going to say, and he's mean to me.
I couldn't tell if it was the transition or a hand on the mixer.
I like that you don't know. I don't know for Blake.
W's, I don't know, Blake.
Cat knows.
Yeah, it's Thrayle's mean to me. That's the answer.
No.
If you believe that Thrayle is mean to Cat, request on up so that we can question you about that belief.
That's right, Cedar. Justice for Cat.
Look what you did.
I was summoned.
Oh dear.
Shame on you.
Wait,
Shame on you, Thrayle.
was that in response to Blake's unauthorized segue?
Of course.
I see.
Vi, you gotta speak from your chest.
So, Vi, are you saying that I am mean to Cat?
Well, Kat says you're mean to her, and I believe Kat.
Oh, I see. Has Cat provided any evidence or examples?
I think so.
Why is Cat more believable than Thrayle?
I trust her verification of her experience, but I also have eyes. Know what I mean?
Oop.
I
We
thought
all
you were
know
just going
why
to say,
Cat's
I
more
trust
believable
women.
than Thrayle. It's because he's a boy.
That too.
Interesting.
I like all the chorus of supplemental information. I think I agree with all of that too. And I consulted the pills in my med organizer, and they say you're mean, and I definitely trust my meds.
Thank you for reminding me I have not taken mine.
Go take your meds right now, and then let us know when you do. Everybody drink water as well. This has been your Violet PSA.
It's Sunday, so the organizer's empty, and so that's when I get into trouble.
Well, then you need to do them up on like a Friday. You need to be ahead of the curve. That's why I do 2 pill organizers, so if I'm good, 4 weeks ahead.
I need to do that. That would be much smarter.
Happy to help anytime on medication related things. I will say this is a daunting question. What the fuck are you? Or who? Or where?
Start with the first one. Oh, where? Yeah. Well, try not to dox people. So.
Oh, I meant more like a trip of sorts. But anyways, yes.
Oh. Interesting. Trip. What the fuck are you, Violet?
I don't know. I really don't. I can make guesses, but I don't think I know.
Great answer. And, well, I don't know. Maybe not a great answer. Shouldn't you know what the fuck you are?
I think that's the first time I've heard you say, I don't know is a not good answer. I thought that was like the Jesus of Sunday school for this live.
If I don't question that sometimes, then am I not questioning everything?
So it's more for you than for me.
Well, I don't know. Maybe in this case, for you, is that the best answer?
I think it's important that it's not the only answer.
Oh, I see. So there are things you do know about what the fuck you are.
Truthfully, I'm still not sure, but I think it's important I look for those answers. That I make the effort. It seems like important since mortality, finite, blah, blah, blah.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm pain. Like I'm a lot of suffering is the first thought after I don't know. And I know that's not so unique, but it is depressing. I could say other things, but I just don't know how much it matters to say I'm a sister or like different labels. I don't know. If I was younger, I know the answers I would give.
Why should they have changed?
Because I changed. Or I used to not suffer as much. Now that's what I do. You know, I used to be in school. I dropped out. I used to be healthy. Now I'm sick. I used to believe in love. Now I'm not sure I do. God. Now I'm a nihilist. Stuff like that.
Did you just say now I'm a nihilist?
Yeah.
For today.
Very nihilistic today.
But not every day still.
Are they more frequent?
I think I think I want to believe that I'm not for preservation purposes. It just feels harder to want to survive.
Is it less of a swing in belief and more of a swing in wanting to not be nihilistic?
I think it's a swing in coping strategies. Yeah. Possibly. So for that to work, I do have to, on some level, believe in like some even small possibility of higher power for it to like be a coping strategy, I think. And I'm only one person. I mean, maybe God does exist. It seems possible.
Does it matter to know who you are?
Honestly, I'm not sure that it does. It's. I would imagine a lot of people never do, and then they die. Did it matter that was the case? I mean, a bit dark, but
Your, your teacup and barbed at the moment.
to offer a hard thought, I mean, it might in some instances be better not to know than to know, depending on the answer.
Interesting. Are there parts of you you don't wish to know?
I'll be honest, that like tugged at me in a way that felt interesting, so I have to think the answer is yes.
Mm-hmm. Do you have to consider the limits of this topic and on this live. And
Am I pushing limits already? Oh no.
you are not. You are not. Just considering where the boundary is. Does it scare you?
Who I might be? Or not?
That there are parts of you that you might not want to know. Or that
Definitely.
who you might be something you don't want.
Definitely. I doubt many people look at my life and go, that's the life I want to live. I think a lot of people would run and from parts of themselves. They were me.
Mm-hmm.
It's not all bad, but it's challenging. Lately, especially. It wasn't always this hard. Really more the last year and a half.
Is that mostly from health problems, or is it more complicated?
I think the latter. It is a little bit more multi-pronged. I mean, the health is a significant one, but I think it's also relational. I don't know what's most appropriate to say on this live.
I think having spoken to you many times, I think I know where this might go. I think we might draw it back, since we're kind of more in the, I guess, questions of, self, and what that is, and who that is, and how you, and if you even really know, and if it matters. And I think you've answered those questions wonderfully.
Thank you. I think in the absence of God, like belief in God or a wavering, greatly diminished belief, it amplifies the questions about self, doesn't it? Or I think it has for me. Especially if my feelings have also changed in regards to people, personal and like macro. I don't know. It just, things get very small in that space. I think I want to believe that I'm still, that I either am certain qualities that I admire and that bring me some sort of sense of happiness, or that I still at least have the potential, the aptitude. I'm just frustrated with myself that I don't know, that it's like so emotionally painful to try to sketch or paint, not physically, like I think I said emotionally, but or trying to figure out like why if I'm growing tired of, I don't know how to say, like being lonely in a way that I hadn't really actually ever experienced before the last couple years, then why don't I try harder to change it, especially in ways that I used to invest my self into different goals, or I don't know, groups. Things got a lot more painful than they ever used to be, and they've been considerably painful pretty much my whole adult life, just when I started having chronic illness. But I think there's pain and then there's pain, but some of that's starting to recede seemingly, so it is nice to, I know I might ramble my way through, but it is nice to have a space to question why.
You're getting on the ramble, but that's okay, bye.
I caught myself, though, with my trail markers.
You did.
I can appreciate it might be hard to find something in there to question, though, as well.
That's okay. I was going to question one more thing, I think. Do you think questioning yourself is important?
I don't know. Truthfully, my first thought was I just want to, so fuck it. Like, if I want to, then I think I should. At least I know I want something. Maybe that's the more important thing, to find desire for things in what sometimes feels like a fugue of anhedonia or something.
Anhedonia.
Yeah, it's a loss of satisfaction or motivation and things. There isn't always a pill for everything or everyone. Some things can be treatment resistant or difficult.
Does anyone else have a question for Violet?
Violet? Who are you when no one's watching?
I think potentially I'm relatively the same. Other than like probably either like resting a lot or getting into a little bit of mischief, but nothing too terrible.
Do you think others perceive you differently than how you actually are?
I hope so. It would be my melancholic answer, I guess. I hope I come off better at times than I am. But I still try to bring enough of who I authentically am to give people a chance to actually connect and get to know me. I think that's important.
How much of who you are is self-defined?
I'm not really sure. I would think at least a portion is, but I hope that maybe how others define me matters, that can factor depending on the person, I suppose.
How much of others' perspectives do you accept as your identity?
I think I can accept it to a point. I see the value. I mean, I see it for others, like when I give my input and try to help my loved ones, so it makes sense to apply that to myself too.
Do you think people know you or only their interpretation of you?
Well, if people can only know their interpretation of me, that probably is who I am to them. I think it matters that I know I'm more than a collection of interpretations. Or at least probably need to be in that, that headspace. I think I could also say tabula rasa, wipe it away. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. But then that I'm probably not in the right space to deconstruct that hard.
That's fair. Thank you for answering.
Absolutely.
Annie or Blake, did either of you have any questions for Violet?
Not right now, I don't.
Oh, I see.
Nope, not at the moment.
Well, really quickly, let me just thank Glam Scum Poetry, Mir, El Chorizo, Shell, and Cassie B. Carter for helping with the goal. You guys are amazing. Violet, did you have any questions for me or for any of the other questioners?
I'm sure you've been asked this a lot, but I don't know if I've heard you answer the same question about who you are.
Who I am. I'm Thrayle, the faceless questioner, the one who questions. I should have a better answer than that, right?
I think it has merit. It actually caused me to even think, so asking that many questions, do you only get to more questions, or do you sometimes arrive at finite answers?
I mean, generally, I just have more questions, but there are times that I come to something that feels at least temporarily settled until I question it again. Good question.
Do you think it improved? Was there any change in the quality of your life that you noticed from continuing to question?
Change in the quality of my life from continuing. Good question. I've seen it do both. I've seen it do, you know, positive things for the quality of my life, and in some ways change it in what might be negative or perceivably negative ways. But I think the overall is honest.
Was the solution to refine your discernment in how to question or when? Or did you still just, regardless of the impact, perceived negative or positive, do so anyways?
Well, there are things that I found that are better questioned at other times or different ways. Honey Bunny says that the host sounds like Geralt of Rivia. Thanks, I guess. I don't know what that means. I've heard him. I don't know.
I don't know who that is either.
Well, no, I mean it's the Witcher, but like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sounds complimentary.
Maybe. Which Witcher? Is it the one from the game or the one from the show? And then which one?
I mean, at bare minimum, it means it's an actor who's paid to either sound and look pretty or sound pretty. I think it's a safe bet.
Where my heart is, that's one of them. It's an interesting comparison. I don't know about that.
You just sound like my friend. You sound like Mitchell a little bit.
I sound like a lot of people's friends somehow. A lot of people have friends that sound like me. It's interesting.
It might be your voice is especially lower with a certain texture quality, and I know I don't have many friends who sound like that, so then maybe I'm especially going to think, that you sound, because if I have hundreds of people that otherwise sound the same, it's not going to be as distinctive.
Okay, sorry. The music was just continuing to build in intensity. I wonder if we have another request. You, someone who can question their belief too. Probably not. They weren't patient.
You know what I could do? We could make a flyer of the Batcolyte, and I could post it in the various churches around town.
Interesting. I wonder what that would do.
Well, hopefully headhunt fresh batches of believers.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Vi is the mischievous disciple to get this done.
I think I could do it. I have enough duality and authenticity. And if you needed, a softening or sweetener to your pairing with some other ways, more skittish believers, a little good cop, bad cop duo.
Hello, Mr. McIntyre. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 46 years old.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher powers, or anything like that?
Yes, I have a belief in in Jesus Christ.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
No, I read part of it.
Just part.
I read just one gospel, for example.
Why haven't you read the whole thing?
Because the story of Jesus Christ is well known. I'm more attracted to be fascinated by the power of his healing hand than by what is known as the grief. And I don't fit into a regular group. Is my belief all right?
I'm not here to tell you if your belief is all right. I'm here to see if you can question it. Can you question your belief, Mr. McIntyre?
I'm questioning my belief in the sense that I wonder if it's all right with the community.
Why? Why does it matter if your belief is all right with the community?
Well, to feel less alone. Eating ends are great, aren't they? The grief, isn't there a problem with the idolatry of a crucifix? Or is it just me?
I'm sorry. What?
Is there a problem with idolatry of a crucifix? Or is that just me?
I'm not exactly sure what you're asking here, because you said that. What about a tree?
No, I said
A Dollar Tree?
Idolatry.
no.
Idols.
Oh, idolatry. Okay. Now ask the question one more time. Now that I got the word down.
I don't crave the grief.
Mr.
What is known?
McIntyre, Mr.
Yeah.
McIntyre, are you eating while you talk to us?
No. I'm not drunk neither, unfortunately.
Just making like a popping sound with your mouth. Okay. Go ahead.
I don't crave the grief, the concept of the forgiveness of sin by the sacrifice. I'm tempted to see.
What does this have to do with the idolatry of the crucifix?
That's a good question. I'm confused. I'm searching for help.
Did you think that this live was about helping you understand your religion?
Well, it will be appreciated if it's possible.
I'm sure that could be appreciated, but that's not what this live is about.
Why would you come to six random, I can't count apparently, 6 random strangers on the internet and a skeleton to help you understand your own religion?
Because Batcolyte is quite a skeleton. I'm sure you have witnessed Victoria recently.
I'm just curious for you to answer Kat's question.
Yes, I'm more than willing to answer, yes.
Do you remember what Kat's question was?
Maybe can you repeat, please?
Why would you come to 6 strangers and a skeleton to help you understand your own religion better?
I had the feeling that that's what I had to do. It's just a question of feeling.
Can you do me a huge favor?
Whatever you're doing with your fucking mouth, stop it, please.
Hey, don't be
Really?
fucking vulgar. Watch
You
out.
really? Whoa.
Try again.
Whoa there.
Excuse me, what? What do you mean by watch out?
You're sitting here not engaging with the exercise. You're making gross sounds in our ears.
I really want to know the answer to the question that Thrayle posed. What did you mean by watch out?
I don't appreciate vulgarity. It is fucking
Thrayle?
gross.
It's
Thrayle?
fucking gross for fucking people to use the word fuck.
No, it's
Or was
fucking
it
gross for a woman to use the word fuck.
I see. Is that
Thrayle?
what it was?
It has to be, because he turned around and used it.
Right. Yes, Hammy.
Can I bring out old Hammy?
I was just gonna bonk his ass.
Oh.
If anybody's got a belief in a god or gods, higher powers, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, go ahead and request up. How are you still here?
Peak timing.
I really want to
I
bring
actually
out old Hammy.
I actually would not have thought that was because I was a woman, except for the fact that he turned around and said the word. You know?
He had no problem with me saying it. I mean, what the fuck is he even talking about?
Great
Don't we say
question.
what the fuck all the time on this line?
I'm a little upset I got robbed of being able to pull out old Hammy.
Of actually going ham.
What?
Of actually getting to go ham.
Yeah, I got robbed of getting to go.
Ask wild questions, then I go ham. If it sound wrong, then it might be right. I'm the big ham, barking all night.
And I would have been doing some loud fucking barking.
Have you all seen this iteration of Ham?
Did you hear the giggle in her voice?
I think the only one on this panel who's seen old Hammy is Thrayle.
No comment.
I don't think I have, but your tired voice is so adorable. It's just cracking me up right now.
That's what I said, Blake, about Hammy. That's exactly what I said. Now he has to believe it.
What was I not believing beforehand?
I didn't mean to assume. It was more in repetition. Something.
think I fixed it. Sounds musical to me. It was followed by an oops, which is like really weird.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows? Maybe our next guest believes in a god or God's higher power or something like that. Maybe they can question that belief. Hello, Joey. Can I
Hello.
get your age for TikTok TOS?
Oh, of course. I'm 31 years old.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher
I'm
power?
omniscientist. I don't believe in any
So you
simulator.
don't believe in the ends of questions. You just believe in interrupting people to answer questions.
No, not that.
Oh,
It's more understanding.
I thought it had to do with. I thought it was all about just interrupting people while they're talking. Something you wanted to do. Okay, well, if you'd like to, let me finish the question this time. You're welcome to answer it after. Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher powers or anything like that? And then you'll have to unmute.
I believe every god is a singularity god, where everyone believes in is a singularity in a certain sense, where it comes to energy, where it comes
How
to...
drunk are you, Joey?
I'm not drunk at all. It's what understanding within everybody, especially when it comes to metal music. So
I'm sorry. What about metal music?
yeah, I could hear your music going reverse and understanding the singularities of that.
What are you even talking about?
What is a singularity?
Perfect. So, there's no such thing as singularity. This is what we call ominous syncotis.
Ominous syncotis?
No, it's funny. It's a contradiction, so it's perfectly to question my beliefs. It's understandable.
Joey, you're slurring your speech and you're kind of making up words at this point. Are you sure that you're not inebriated?
Do you know what an ominous syncotis is?
An ominous syncotis.
You can look it up on the internet if you want to. It's perfectly fine.
Or you could explain it, since it's your position.
So for me, is ominous. An ominous is a person that believes in every religion. A syncretist believes in certain realities that are synchronized within those belief systems. There is contradictions within those beliefs. It's not saying that I believe in only one religion. I don't believe in any religion in a certain stance, but I do believe in certain gods, and I believe in
Can I just point out that syncotis is
I think he means syncretist. Fuck, I can't.
syncretist, not syncretist. Syncretist. Chisholm.
is
There's a
a
difference.
No, it's syncotis, you said.
Syncreticist.
No,
That's the word.
no.
Thank you.
You're using a word that's to contradict
I
what
wasn't speaking to
ominism
you,
is.
so I wasn't actually speaking to you.
I
So, Joey,
apologize.
You're saying if I look up ominous syncotis on the internet, it's going to come back and show me something about what you're talking about instead of, well, auto-correcting it to Look for the
let me see if I can.
syngultus, the hiccups. It's a medical term for the hiccups.
Joey, are you trying to say that you believe in all the gods, but you don't follow a single religion?
In a singularity aspect, yeah, and I do believe in everything and nothing at the same time.
Oh, you just believe in the contradictions. So you
No,
believe
no. That's actually a misconception. I don't believe in contradictions. I believe the contradictions believe in yourself the same way as you would contradict yourself in a normal day life.
Let me
This is what I
clarify.
believe.
Let me clarify. Your belief system is what other people would say is contradictory.
Yes.
Okay, so you believe everything and nothing. Got it.
Yeah. 100%. I believe in everything and nothing at the same time.
And what does this belief in everything and nothing, what does this belief in everything and nothing do for you?
Well, it's definitely based on what you believe in. To me, everything from ancient Mesopotamian all the way to contradictory of what modern day religion is the reason why I have a knock and a pentagram as my figure. It's contradictory, but it's actually everything the same thing at the same time.
Did that answer your question?
I don't think so.
How many? It's okay. If you want to ask me an in-depth question, it's perfectly fine.
Well,
It does get convoluted, especially what I believe in, so it's understandable.
so I just need you to repeat your answer for this one question first, which is, what does believing in everything and nothing do for you?
It doesn't do anything. Am I supposed to have a benefit from belief system? That's the same thing as witchcraft and same thing as you would do it in magic or anything for people that believes in Wicca. It would be the same benefit, right?
So
where am I going to get the benefit of it if I believe in balance?
well, depending.
It's okay.
What?
I want you to question me. The more questions you ask, the benefit.
Joey,
benefit
if you stop talking over him, he could actually get a question out. Try that.
What led you to this belief structure you have?
Studying every structure from every belief system in every Wicca and every type of structure that I do.
Every Wicca.
What do you mean by every Wicca?
Every type of structure that my family does, it could be Abrahamic, it could be through Wicca. What I call Wicca is just different. Any expression other than Abrahamic beliefs, we do practices of.
So,
Yeah, it's okay.
I can't, Thrayle, I can't.
It's okay. It's contradiction, so it's understandable.
It's not contradiction. You're clearly intoxicated, lying to us about that, and you're misusing words like left and right. Go ahead, Hammy.
Because I take medication doesn't mean I'm intoxicated. I understand that.
Cool. How many Wiccas are there?
depend on the structure of the belief. They could be, for me, from what I grew up with, would be more of Irish type of beliefs, but there's still different Wiccas from Egyptian, and as well as different beliefs in certain structures. So that's what I'm talking about. Wicca is that there's a lot of
So,
beliefs when it comes to that.
so there's like a bunch of different Wicca.
Yeah, of course there is. Wicca is a title that they put
Are you
back
sure?
in
Well, are you
1800
sure?
groups that went
Hold on,
Wicca
hold
magic
on,
beliefs.
Joey, are you sure that there are multiple different Wicca and not just Wicca with different people from different areas practicing it?
That's exactly what I just said, though. You're just repeating what I said.
So
Yes, I do agree with that. Yes.
those are two different things, right? Like that's like saying that when
Every
he's saying,
every
listen,
area every area has their own.
Joey,
Joey,
don't make
shut up.
Yeah. So one of them is saying that in Egypt it's Egyptian Wicca, and not just Wicca with Egyptians practicing it, right? Those are two totally different ideas.
In certain terms, when you use Egyptian magic, that's called black magic. That's where the term dark magic comes from. Actually, historically, yeah, that's actually where it comes from.
Actually, historically, Joey, quit making shit up and get off my stage. If anybody can actually question their beliefs and not just talk out their ass on whatever medication or whatever the fuck they're doing, then come on up. But I'm not here. I'm not here for that. I'd much rather speak to somebody coherent instead of, well, whatever the fuck that was. Glam scum, I don't know what it was. I was just about to do a poll, and I decided, no, I don't want 5 more minutes of that.
How is it that I find racist without even trying to do it, Thrayle? How do I weed that out of people?
I don't know.
It's the baseball cap.
That's what it is.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, there it is.
You know, at the right angle, your profile picture does bear a striking resemblance to about 5 different people I ran into at a gun store the other day.
I mean, I am the type of person you would run into a gun store.
They think you're safe.
Exactly, Kira. That was wild. If there's anybody with a belief in a god or gods, higher powers, or anything like that, you're curious enough or courageous enough. Wow. To question your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate you or argue. We are here to see if questioning's even a thing that you can do. And if it is, go ahead and jump in the queue. We have a few questions for you. Look, I didn't realize what I was doing until I was doing it, and then I had to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
You know, you trip over your words a lot for someone with no flesh.
Mm. I mean, who's to say it's just not invisible? What if there is flesh? We just can't see it in this light.
I don't think it's the lighting.
I don't know, maybe a change of scenery would help the lighting. See the flash? I don't know.
Everybody always made jokes about, when I drink, I'll spill on the floor or something. But really, it doesn't happen. So must be.
Well, hang on a second. There's no way that it's invisible. I've seen you remove your head on camera.
Well, I mean, that doesn't mean that.
I don't believe your head would fall onto the floor if you had invisible skin.
Doesn't mean I'm not talented in certain ways.
Thrayle.
That's so much more
Thrayle.
disconcerting. Like invisible skin, like please spare me. Why does that make my skin crawl? I don't know.
So wait, is it like just the invisible skin on the skeleton? I keep saying skeleton instead of skeleton.
That was adorable.
On the skeleton? Because then if it was visible, it would just be like sitting weirdly on the bones. Like is there muscle too in between the skin and the bone?
Invisible. Everything's invisible except for the bone.
He didn't get the invisibone.
Also, if you ever hung out in Discord, Blake, you would.
You would be absolutely geeking yourself right now.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, would you look at that? There's someone in the requests.
There is. Except they're not.
Damn it.
Tapping the screen. And we appreciate all those tappers. Keep on tapping the screen and sharing the live. But there is actually maybe the one, but I don't think they're really there. They keep disappearing. Yeah, not really there. Just in time for questions to be asked. Or to thank everybody for the 41,000 times you've tapped the screen. Of course, each of those taps does help get us a little further into the algorithm, a little further out into the FYP, where someone might curiously or courageously come along and request up to question their beliefs in a god or gods, higher powers, or anything like that. And if that's you, go ahead and request up. It would be so really different if my flesh were not invisible.
It's an interesting question. Would your eyes still glow?
I mean, I don't know. What makes them glow?
I don't know.
Maybe it's a reflection off my glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you can see I'm wearing glasses, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Not
Oh,
actually, though. I was just rolling with it.
oh shit. Ire makes them glow, apparently.
Perhaps the heart of Tefiti.
The heart of Tefiti.
Yeah, that's green, right?
Is that green? I wonder if ire makes them glow, or does that make them glow red? Or maybe again, maybe it's just a reflection.
You know, I realized there isn't really anything stopping me from making a flyer and putting it in churches, city hall.
Mm-hmm.
I could just sprinkle the Batcolyte all over this little Midwestern heart of America.
I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. Sounds fucking amazing. Why doesn't everybody do that? Why don't you make flyers and put them out in places? I mean, I'm not telling you to do it, but why not?
I love a good guerrilla marketing campaign.
Right? It's nice to know I have blessing though, all the same.
Well, I didn't say blessing, but why don't you?
Mm.
Questions. That's what I get. Well, maybe it is a blessing. Maybe that's the blessing of the Bat Goddess herself, is the question, with a room to question. Or something like that. I mean, that might be what I'd say if I believed in it, which, why would I? I wonder how many more believers we'll have before, I take a break. We got a while. Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher powers, or anything like that? Any of you? I guess not. I guess that means we need to probably ask some questions in the comments, or tap the screen a whole bunch, or maybe even, I don't know, share out the live a few more dozen times with the copy link, or add to story, repost, all those things. Oh yeah, and heart me's. Yeah, those help too. Appreciate you, Kira. did see that question about the Discord. If anybody did want to join, of course, that is open to join. The link tree in my bio or the Batcolyte's bio will take you there. It's the first link there. And you just got to make sure you read the rules when you get there. That way you know you're not alone. Well, I mean, when you agree to them. I fucked that up. But you know what I mean. Hell yeah, Miranda. Good to have you there. Oh, no believers requesting at the moment. There are quite a few of us in here tapping the screen, and that's amazing. Appreciate all those taps. What's a question that you would like to ask someone who believes exactly what you do? Vi? I know it.
Oh,
Did you have one?
no, Hazel has one in the comments that she asked me yesterday during the day, you know? And it was like, it was such a good question. What is the oldest
I
part of
forgot
you?
about that.
I know, but how good was it?
So good.
What is the oldest part of you?
What is the oldest part of me?
My central nervous system.
Right. Physically.
Sure, physically, what is the part of you that feels the oldest? But no, what is the oldest part of you?
Of me. Of some unphysical me.
Of the metaphysical you, yes.
Just
The mental me.
Mm-hmm.
The oldest part of the mental me. The wonder, maybe.
The wonder, that's a good question. Or, that's a good answer, sorry.
That's a fantastic answer.
Very good answer. Yeah, I like that. I almost wish I would have said that. I didn't. But that might be true too. Huh.
Two things can be true at the same time.
Yes, it can be.
Did we lose our music?
It's there. It's just really low.
Should be there now. Where my heart is asks why the wonder. some compliance, some acceptance, some comfort that's older. But I don't know. For me, it feels like the wonder.
I mean, I think it's fear.
Fear. Interesting. Yeah, Tech, we're doing great. All, questioning. Well, I guess kind of, gods and God like things and stuff like that, but also an absence of a believer ourselves in that self itself. Well, ourselves, anyways. If I could go back to a point in my life, would I? There are points where I might enjoy um, the moment again more than the memory. If I could change things, that would be even. It would be interesting, but then where would I be now? And what would that mean?
I don't know if I would, because like all that made me who I am today, and I wouldn't change a lot of it, including some of the people I've met. I think that there's some people that you meet them, and had you done something like go back in time and meet them sooner, then there's a chance that you can ruin everything with the knowledge that you've already had of your life. Some people want to meet their loved ones sooner, or meet, somebody sooner. And it's like, had you met them sooner, like, there's a chance that y'all wouldn't have been anything or done anything together.
What is
Yes.
the oldest part of you?
So, what I said yesterday, so Hazel asked me this yesterday during the day. When my state of mind was not what it is right now, clearly. And I think that what I said to her is true. It's hard to describe in a way that anybody in the audience will understand it. But I said that part of me, the person I was, the headspace I was in yesterday, is probably the oldest part of me. It is the part of me that feels most familiar and comfortable, and a person that I feel like I have been for, half my life, really. It is a me that feels very me-ish, like I feel very comfortable in myself in that place. Which then sparked a whole another conversation about being comfortable with yourself that was very interesting for me and Hazel to have in that moment. I think what you said is true too, though. I think the wonder is probably a very old part of me. I think the curiosity might be as well. Always asked a lot of questions. I've always gotten told I asked too many questions. This is the only place that I've been allowed to ask as many questions as I want. Anyway, my knees and my hips are also pretty old, though. I kind of feel like this, like yesterday, like that place that I was in, I was like, I always kind of feel like I am this like force, like ethereal force, like floating through, like I'm confident in myself and beautiful and fun and just so comfortable and free. It's nice. Thanks for asking.
That was really beautiful, Pat.
Thanks.
Your answer reminded me of a version of myself that used to be a little bit more in that headspace. And it's nice to be reminded of that. Well, also getting reminded. Yeah, me too. But it's also nice just to get to know you better too.
I'm just a little hippie kid from the swamp that moved to the jungle. That's all it is.
It's a big deal. It's not nothing, and that's something.
Hashtag swamp people pride.
Hashtag swamp. I love it when Blake and I start talking about being swamp people. Thrill's question today, what the fuck are you? A swamp person?
A swamp mermaid.
A swamp siren.
Swamp siren. Perfect.
Those are called marrows.
Marrows.
Thank you, sweet lore keeper.
I got you, fam.
bog water runs through them veins.
And now Meek is asking what the difference between a swamp and a bog is.
Water
They're-
content.
Yeah, they're more just regional different terms for wetlands. Most often you see bog refer to like colder climate though, whereas swamp is normally tropical.
Can a swamp be in a jungle?
Jake just said, or Blake, God, what is going on? Just said that swamps are usually more tropical, so I would assume that there can be swamps in the jungle.
Yeah, the Louisiana swamps are pretty jungly because it's like a forest swamp.
But how do we differentiate a jungle from a forest, though, is the real question.
That is a good question. Is it the
Rain content.
I think it's the type of plants. Oh, types of frogs. Also a good point.
It's most likely going to have to do with the type of plants, but it's probably also with how dense it is.
Density, that's interesting.
which sound is going to deafen you at night? Is it cicadas and crickets or frogs and birds?
There are no birds at night. The birds are asleep.
Frogs.
Yeah, normally in like more like you kind of refer like a rainforest or like a tropical rainforest versus like an evergreen rainforest or like a deciduous rainforest. And so you kind of break it down even more than just like jungle. But when I think jungle, I think Amazon or Southeast Asia.
Hawaii is definitely also the jungle.
For sure.
I wish there were monkeys in this jungle, though.
Maybe it also has to do with the equator.
You don't. You don't wish there were monkeys in the jungle at
I don't
all.
know. I just
Don't
think that'd be
ever
fun.
say that again. No. There is nothing fun about monkeys at all.
I think that would be kind of fun.
Okay, that's a choice.
I just got scolded so hard.
Kat, were you picturing yourself with a pet monkey?
No, okay, no. Actually, I used to have this client that had a pet monkey, and he said it was terrible.
And that was a pet. That was a pet. That was an animal that was supposed to be in a house.
Are any monkeys actually supposed to be in any houses?
No.
You hear that? I'm not supposed to live in
Besides
a
the
house.
men we're willing to keep in our homes, obviously.
You keep yours in your
No,
home.
don't let them in.
I say you keep yours in your home?
I hope you at least kennel it if it's going to be inside.
Amazing.
They are cute, though, Miranda. You're right.
See, I tried to say I'm gonna go out into the woods and disappear, but Morgan says I can't do that.
Mm-mm. Not allowed.
But if I can't be in the house, why isn't that allowed?
Because you can go to the woods, you just can't disappear.
Well, you can be allowed in the house if your house broken.
Questionable.
Very questionable.
They're
I
kind
don't
of
let.
warm and snuggly, so I have to let them in the house to be warm and snuggly.
Yeah, I decided I don't have to do that.
From what I've heard, I only have to let them in the wintertime.
No, if you get them one of those water bowls that you plug in that stays heated, and you put some straw.
Right,
Like,
right.
and
But
they-
you have to understand, I live in the country. And I don't just live in the country, I live 30 minutes from civilization in any direction. And I heat my house with wood. I need space heaters.
Oh yeah, you can't let them roam out there. They'll just run away.
I am a very big space heater.
That makes sense because then they're serving a purpose. If they don't have a purpose and you let them in the house, it's pure chaos.
I don't keep any animals on my farm that don't have a job.
Oh my god, that was so
hot.
Way
That was
farther than I
hot.
expected it to. Holy shit. I like to keep my men in the house. I like to keep them in the house. I don't know about you guys.
If you have a belief in a god or God's higher power, like that, go ahead and request up.
I like to keep them in their house. They can have a house.
Yeah,
If
the
you
last one I
have-
let at my
Gods.
house. The last one I let at my house put a cell phone on my Spectrum bill without telling me, and then took my ice cream maker. So Blake's on hiatus.
Oh my god.
Don't let them do that to you.
What the fuck?
Girly
That's
Tim.
terrible. The ice cream maker?
Well, I told them they could take the ice cream maker, but that was before I knew that they put a fucking cell phone on my Spectrum bill.
How long did it take for you to figure it out?
Well, when the bill came due, because it was no money down on their iPhone until like 6 months later, when they called and told me that I needed to pay for the iPhone, I had to file like with their fraud department. So like 6 months.
That's terrible.
Mine kept my palm tree.
That's also terrible.
Okay, that's like they would get unalive.
For keeping the palm tree?
I have certain lines. Maybe my priorities are out of order. Maybe I
Yeah.
do that when people steal from me as well.
Yeah, my hoodie and my palm tree. Maybe I should have cared more, but I was like, whatever, fine. I knew them wanting to take it from me did more for them than me holding on to it. Plus, I was moving into a tiny house. Like, how tropical am I gonna make it? Plus, it was also trying to transport a bunch of plants in the fall.
why there are no believers. I wonder why the believers have all gone hiding. Are they hiding? Are they scared? Maybe they just can't question. Or maybe they
We
don't
need
really
a
believe. Go ahead.
we need a where all the believers gone parody song with the.
But with
I don't
believers?
remember what the actual song is, but I just know there's a song that
you
fits that.
Little dog. It's little dog. It's little dog. The words are little dog.
maybe they all deconstructed and they're non-believers now.
Morgan, could I ask you a question?
Of course you can, darling.
Oh, thank you kindly. I was curious about this prompt as far as who you are, only if you feel like being perceived at the moment.
I have no idea.
Same. Hard relate.
I know who I've been.
Yeah. I think for me, it was just when certain variables started to wobble, like just enough things changing, important things. I think that, at least for me, was part of what was solidifying my identity. Did you have variable shifts too?
Of course I did. Everybody does. But I don't know that I necessarily changed.
You stayed the same?
I wouldn't say that I stayed the same. I think I unfolded a little bit more.
That is a question that I was asked and asking previously was the well, is it a changing of oneself, or is it a discovering of oneself,
A becoming.
a becoming. Is that a change?
It could be perceived as a change. But materially, I don't think it's a change.
I'm not sure I know what it's like to become oneself. I've become different things, but I myself or just becoming something different. Maybe that's sufficient.
There's a couple songs about that, you know.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Maybe a few country, maybe that's why I don't know them. I don't know that genre as well. But what were you thinking?
Oh, a few that I know the person who wrote them. Community member.
Ah, maybe I should listen to them. I could use inspiration these days to be on a better path.
What is better?
Sure as shit ain't this. It can't be this. Anything.
Saying in the Discord.
What have I been saying in the Discord?
I said that's not what you've been saying in the Discord. You said this has gotten better for something, so you have some kind of definition for better.
Oh, like my health? Yeah, I'm more hemodynamically stable. My blood's where it's supposed to be, but you know, it'd be nice to aim higher than that, though on some days that is true salvation. I guess it's a matter of perspective. No, you're right. I am better on a couple different things. That's probably why emotionally it's harder, because the adrenaline is fading. Pain, seemingly, knock on wood, is receding. So the emotions are like, oh, now it's our time to shine. Morgan, you were asking me questions about other people's maybe perception of my identity. Is it okay to mirror the question to you?
Sure, go ahead and pose it.
Do other people's perception of who you are, does that influence your own view of yourself?
Not usually.
Oh, interesting. Why not?
Don't really care, to be honest.
Does that mean you have a lot of conviction in your own sense of self?
Where do you find your center and identity then?
Great question. I don't know.
I don't know. Hell yeah. Good questions, Vi. And also, if anybody watching has a belief in a god or God's higher powers or anything like that, you're open to some great questions, then go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate you or argue. We really are just looking to see if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? Oh, and yeah, I'm sure we'll have more questions for you. We might even get to, like, who the fuck are you? And I guess if we don't get someone soon enough, we might have to read a poem or something. But we got a little bit before then. I wonder, well, if, I wonder if it would be that much different if, well, if anyone was more open about who they are, I wonder how different it would be.
What do you mean?
What was that, Kat?
No, I started first.
Oh, I said, what do I mean? What did you say? Not to
I
ignore
didn't say
my
anything yet.
suggestion. Okay. Because I don't know what I directly mean. More of an open question to chew on.
How open should we be about our personal lives in spaces like this?
Yeah, no.
Oh, goodness.
Not too very.
Not too very?
Like some, but yeah. People should.
You are so vague. You are
too
so
very.
masterfully vague.
Not
too very.
Very.
Great. Okay, well, good talk.
Late. Might be late. So, yeah, not really to an extent that would make yourself or the loved ones around you uncomfortable.
I think I already.
What's hip hop happening?
Not a whole lot. Question.
Sounds like we're being so vague, and so much so that we probably think this song is about us.
Yeah, right.
Oh, the song is definitely about me, right?
I don't.
I think that was vain in the song.
Yeah, vague, vain,
It's the same thing, really.
Are they really? Oh, maybe.
No.
There's vagity and vanity.
But the song is about me, right, Rev?
Uh-huh.
I thought so.
This has gone off the rails so quickly.
We don't need this for the moment. We can the board.
There goes the board.
Resistance was in
That
fact
was
not
futile.
futile.
Oh, that's so good. I was just gonna say the exact same thing.
This is why we're best friends.
What's the max number of people you can invite?
To a TikTok
6 or 7.
9. Well, 8 for me. But
Also,
to keep it at the 7, like this.
Thrayle, that was a hilarious joke, so...
There's a lot going on.
Resistance isn't futile, the board went away. Come on!
I get it. I got it. I liked it. It was hilarious.
But if you have a belief in a God's higher power,
Or the Borg.
Yeah, a hive mind.
I just want any believer to be aware that Thrayle doesn't remove the board for anything, so if you come up here, please be coherent.
Blake just got it.
Joke just keeps giving.
Mm-hmm.
Joke's on you, I didn't even hear it.
Yeah. We could keep questioning. What were we questioning? Oh.
belief.
Belief?
Beliefs.
I thought I had asked Vi a question. It was like 2 hours ago.
Oh, did you? Did I miss a question from you? Oh, what was it?
What is a question that you would want to ask somebody whose beliefs are exactly like yours?
Oh, interesting. Ooh, I have to think for a second. Honestly, the first thing I would ask them is, are they okay? Because they wouldn't be okay. Then I'd probably ask if they wanted a hug. I know, it's very corny, very high emotion answer. I might still think of something a little more cerebral, but I guess they'd have my heart before I'd go to meeting of the minds.
Mm. What about you, Rav? What's a question you would ask someone whose beliefs are exactly like yours? We lost Rav already. We don't hear you. Something happened. Are you with us, Rav? Oh, mic problems. I gotcha. Yeah, we don't hear you, but we know you're here.
I think I would ask them, I would know how much they have to triage in a dynamic, rotating way, like a puzzle that as you solve, it just opens up more puzzles medically, environmental, a variety of things. And so I think I would ask them, how do we find time to grow, to truly rest in a peaceful way, and also just be. I like tried to practice various mindfulness techniques and different things, but I still struggle to just exist and not scan for the next or current multiple problems.
Did you say scan?
Yeah. I think it's why it's hard for me to know my identity, because a lot of my identity feels wrapped up in solving what feels like, on one hand, really futile problems that are very like self-serving. It's a lot of self versus others. And then of course they're vital depending, like if it's medical, if it's things like that, if it's not becoming a greater burden to others, in a sense that's helping others. But I'm always wanting more. Even before I was sick, I was always somebody who had aspirations.
Can I ask Kat a question? I don't know if you're still here, Kat.
I am certainly here.
With the uncertainty of the existence of self, did you still like sort of maintain that?
Yes.
Okay. So with that uncertainty, what does it mean when like we're hearing Vi say these things, amount of unique experiences, like what do we do with the information that I'm hearing? Like what am I like if I because I do understand what you're saying to some extent, Kat. Like I do truly understand that. Like it is almost overwhelming how many unique experiences there are. And
What is yourself?
one of the kindest things a teacher ever said to me was, I only like whatever you say is only true in the moment that you say it. And I feel like that is also true for the sense of self. But the key of this is like that is centering me. Like that's me, that's Rob, that's like my own experience. But then I also have to reflect that. If I appreciated it, I feel like reflecting that back onto whatever else anybody else says is only true for the moment that they say it, then I'm also expanding a doubly complex world.
So if that's true for the self, then how does it exist? It only exists like moment to moment, right? How does it actually exist? And if it only does exist moment to moment, then each of those experiences is unique to that self.
Yeah, I think that's true. I do actually like really do appreciate and hold to that. Cling to it even. Um, because it's changing constantly.
Yeah, so how does it exist if it's just constantly in flux?
What's that MRI? Like an MRI, like it's a slice of anything. An MRI is like a cross section.
Hmm? What do you mean? Like an MRI, like the brain scan?
Yeah. Yeah. So like the reason I brought this up was because what Vi is saying is so immensely unique to your experience. Like that is so immensely your experience. And like there is something unbelievable in the sense, not unbelievable, but like remarkable, amazing, incredible um, about the fact that every person has this unbelievably unique experience. And then from moment to moment, that unique experience is completely unique unto itself. And so that's just a really intense, that's why I brought it up. I don't know if that helps.
Does that mean they are a different person from moment to moment?
I think I brought this up like, I don't know how many months ago, but like the Theseus's ship, like how much of a percentage of somebody or an idea or something,
Oh, I
like,
remember that. Yeah. How many pieces do we take until it's a new thing?
yeah, exactly. And it's constantly a new thing. Or at least some part of it is constantly new and it's constantly changing. Everything is constantly changing. Maybe the question is like, what is the nature of that change? Or
I suppose that can be freeing in a sense, right? If each new moment is different.
I think so.
I do think I can imbue too much out of identity when it's maybe more do the work and the identity will follow. I don't know. A fact. Or I think at least that's what I need. I need to just focus on small little steps and small moments. I think I feel too much grief about the identity I I that my younger self wanted for me. There's just been a lot of grief.
Hello, Cosmic Rose. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hey, I am 30.
Powers or anything like
I believe there is a God, and I also believe that there is like a positive higher soul. You know?
positive higher soul.
for like the people that don't want to believe in God or spirits. So if there's that, there's good, you know? There is a God, I guess.
I cannot quite hear you. Can you turn your TV down or off?
Oh, yeah.
I don't actually know that that'll help, though. Oh, never mind. It's too big of an ask. Hello, Caden. Did you mean to request it? Caden, did you mean to join us? Take it from the teacup. You didn't. I'll set you down, and if you meant to, you're welcome to try again. Well, it's actually in queue. One of those doesn't need to come up. And the other one looks like a child. No. But I don't know. I don't quite know where we were before we were interrupted.
Oh, I was just talking about identity. I was thinking through, you could set your identity and then let your actions follow. Or you could try through your actions to find your identity, or certainly it could be a bit of both. And I was just kind of, I don't know, something Rob said, it just kind of like led to.
Do your actions define your identity?
I think they might. And I think there's some actions I'm frustrated. And I think that might be the dissonance. It's just classic stuff, right? But I do have some satisfaction in some of my actions. But I also know I could be better. And at least I still feel something. It's probably at least a good sign that I want to explore what that looks like, or try to put whatever is required more into practice. It just already feels like at times I run a 3-ring circus of too much excitement and mediocrity. I don't know. It is what it is. What about you? Do you think your actions define your identity?
I don't know. I wonder if it isn't some combination of my identity informing some actions, and some actions perhaps confirming or challenging that identity.
It makes me think when you sketch something. Oh, go ahead.
You turned the question on me earlier, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
And I just said Thrayle, the faceless questioner. Is faceless questioner necessary? Is it something that defines me, or is it an action that I've taken?
I think your may I?
Mm.
I think your action may define a version of you that we're able to be acquainted with, or this life. I think the questioner could have a face if he wanted to.
Would it still be Thrayle?
Would it?
Or is this Thrayle? This faceless me?
Well, you do have a personality, don't you?
Some days.
So it seems you already start to bleed through anyways. Why not enhance it? Try adding a bit more.
How does bone bleed without flesh?
Oh, we're back to this. I don't know why, but it weirds me out to think of invisible skin.
Perhaps it's not invisible, just missing.
Yeah, that made me feel better. Thank you, Morgan. I'm very visual. Like, I think in a very realistic sort of way. So when Blake said picture skin without muscle, like that's what my brain did.
That makes me think of chicharrones.
Where's the what the fuck screen?
Come on, that makes sense.
Thrayle, do you prefer being more on the spectrum of faceless, like the faceless questionnaire? Or is it where you've comfortably ended up? And if that's too loaded a question, I can rephrase.
That's a great question.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know because I haven't been anything but Thrayle in this space.
But also the question is like, why you no show your face?
Right, right. I never have. It's always kind of been part of the. I mean, I don't let other people turn their cameras on because I don't want it to turn into a.
I prefer no faces. I often
Right,
don't even look at my screen.
right. But the TikTok algorithm says otherwise. Well, TikTok
Yes.
rules now. TOS.
Yeah, what is that? What do you think that's about?
Forcing people to show their faces or put something on camera. I don't know. Controlling what kinds of conversations are featured.
I know that this will sound crazy. Maybe I have two conspiracy theories, but like when people pay with their palm at Amazon grocery stores or
Mm-hmm.
like use their face to like pay for a latte, you know, like that kind of freaks me out, honestly. It's kind of fucking weird. Like that's like a whole person that's being used for some sort of, I don't know, it's just weird. It's just very weird. Like we'll identify you by your retinas.
That is a little odd.
Whatever happened to some shells, you know?
Witty says, ironically, Thrayle presents as faceless, and yet the skull is the most honest of what humans are.
Mm. Very like Hamlet, Horatio.
Well, I mean, it leaves it to you to imagine what facial expressions are being made. What look am I really giving you? Am I giving it to you? Or am I just staring off into space? And all of it is kind of played up more in your mind with the skull.
In my mind's eye, you are sitting in a recliner chair that is like somewhat tweed fabric with like reds and greens, like maroons and forest greens. And there's like, one of those wooden handles that you pull, and you're like sitting back in this chair surrounded by maybe three or four different screens. So there's like something like a 70s basement with like a sci-fi 2027 sort of
Interesting.
dome of technology.
Fascinating.
That's what that's.
What about the, I guess, the meat?
Oh, there's something else that's happening in this screen that's called the Batcolyte. That's not completely animatronic. That's not at Chuck E. Cheese's right now, because that's
animatronic.
Yeah, I fully see the skeleton as completely independent of you. There's no hand. There's nothing that's happening. That is a fully animatronic skeleton that you don't actually have any control over.
Oh wow! How does it?
That's interesting.
How does it
It's
tie
not for
in?
me to say. It's not for me to say. It's magic. It's not for me to
Magic.
say. It's so fucking joy. It is so enjoyable. Like I'm sure that like it's exhausting for you. It is so
Breathe,
good for me.
Brad.
Yeah. I
Breathe.
just You are completely separate, Frail. You are a completely different thing than the skeleton, and yet like it's completely in sync with you. It's so good. It's like
Rav. Rav.
yeah, uh-huh.
Rav.
I promise. Yeah. Like the only other thing that is my favorite bit on TikTok right now is
I'll
Tiny when he
drop you off
says
the
happy
panel right now,
birthday.
I swear to
Oh
God.
my God. Can a man not enjoy himself?
So
No, not right now.
No.
I appreciate it, Raph. I do. So I should always be a skeleton. That's what I'm hearing.
I didn't say that.
Well, and truthfully, I thought it was a metaphor. When you said the faceless questioner, I thought we were using that as a metaphor.
A bit of a
It's
metaphor.
quintessential.
If my face were right here, I mean, the fleshy one that isn't. Would I still be the faceless questioner, or would I just be, that guy, Thrayle, the questioner?
That's Hammy. You're looking at Hammy.
No, I mean me.
Yeah, you're Thrayle.
I think it's up to you, right? It's just depending on how much of yourself you want to reveal and connect with others.
Does facial interaction necessitate connection with others?
I don't think so.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Did we lose Cat?
No, I can't just have something going on. God, you guys.
Thought you fell asleep. You sounded sleepy earlier.
I might have fallen asleep for a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
That's relatable, honestly.
Can't relate, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
When Kat had the cartoon kitty switched as her image, I was, I think, doing a version of what Rob was doing, and I was picturing the kitty as Kat. Like a cat had been literally transformed into that kitty and was talking. And it was giving me a little extra amusement. Because her voice kind of does sound like maybe like what a voice actor they would use for a cute cartoon. No?
Reader comment.
Wasn't
That's what a
replying
cute
because
kitty would say.
Right, I had just shoved an entire like cracker and pepperoni and cheese into my like the whole thing into my mouth. Right then, when you said that.
Has anybody seen the movie Gender Flip? Or Ladies First is the name of the movie.
What? Okay, hang on.
I switched what I had literally just Googled because I only just started the movie tonight. It's called Ladies First. And the premise, briefly, is that Sacha Baron Cohen is a misogynist executive at an ad company, hits his head, and the entire world is inverted, but he remembers the previous world. So, like Freaky Friday or Shallow Hal, or the Beatles. What's that movie? I don't remember. It's fascinating. I'm not trying to debate.
I haven't seen it, but it looks interesting.
The AI summary went back to debating whether a face is needed for connection on TikTok.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. I think we might be coming close to the end. We haven't had a real guest request in a while. I don't know. Maybe somebody out there does have a belief in a god or gods, higher powers, or anything like that. Maybe somebody can question their beliefs. We can linger about a bit longer, but I might. I don't know.
Or maybe they can't and we can be done and Kat can go to bed.
Oh, is that what it is? Elmo shows up.
Oh.
Oh man. Hello, Rabbi Elmo. How are you?
So good.
Rabbi Elmo, can you question your beliefs?
What's a belief?
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
What was that?
It was a dragon.
That's our resident dragon.
So are we answering questions with questions now?
I think I can question my beliefs. The question really is, what does Alma believe?
There's a puppet stare down going on.
Rachel!
This is so crazy.
Thank you.
So when people say puppet, is that what they're talking about? That's a puppet. With the,
Who are you
the big
calling
eye,
puppet?
That is. Oh.
like the big.
Oh,
That is a monster, Thrayle.
A
it's about to
monster.
be like WWE Puppet Smackdown in a minute.
There's
I say it sounded like Bus Stop Elmo was coming out there for a second.
Yeah. Better recognize.
If anyone joins right now who's on who's altered by a substance, they're gonna have a time and a half.
Sincere
going
question,
to
though.
very quickly be losing the audience. So I think this might be the epiphany that I needed. This might be why I don't allow cameras. Yeah.
Ask Elmo a genuine question.
I don't know how to ask Elmo a genuine question. When his facial features look phallic. Elmo.
What does Elmo need to know to get through the day?
I love Elmo and Thrayle staring at each other right now.
This brings me so much joy. It is
so good.
This is revelatory.
Wholesome.
Okay.
My face hurts so much.
Yeah, no. Elmo.
Yes?
What is your belief?
I believe that people can be their best selves.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher powers, or anything like that?
There's a lot of power in the world. There's power in people. There's power in physics. There's just a lot of power. There's power in relationships. I guess Elmo wonders what people do with all this power.
It doesn't really answer my question in any way whatsoever. Do you remember the question?
Does Elmo have a belief in a power?
Or a god?
Or God, or
like
gods? Higher power, yeah.
Then you said, what do people do with all this power? Is that what God or higher power means? Something people wield or employ.
Maybe Elmo believes in the power of questioning.
I see.
Does that not qualify as a higher power?
Why would that qualify as a higher power?
What do you mean when you say higher power? People say higher power is something like a power and a purpose beyond oneself.
I use it as a colloquialism that is akin to a God belief. And then I question when they say that they do believe in a higher power, what they mean by higher and power. Did that make sense?
Maybe.
Okay. Just making sure I answered your question adequately. It's kind of how a question works. It helps
I
when it's
guess
answered.
I guess when we talk about higher power, I think what people mean is a sense of humility.
A sense of humility.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
sense of smallness.
So something makes you feel humble, and then that is the higher power. Like Cat's
Maybe.
volcano.
Maybe it's just that sense of smallness.
Is it necessarily a sense of smallness? Can you have something that gives you a sense of smallness that isn't a higher power?
Say that again.
Can something give you a sense of smallness and not be a higher power?
I think by virtue of it giving you a sense of smallness, or maybe smallness is also limiting, because it's not about being shame or something. It's like being aware of scale. Elmo is aware of the scale of the universe and where Elmo fits into that.
So that makes you aware of a higher
Tiny.
power?
Well, Elmo's tiny.
Does that mean that everything bigger is a higher power?
I think the question really is, what is power here?
Fascinating.
And sincerely.
Fascinatingly
Sincerely.
direct, because I had a different question that was just completely avoided. It's almost like Elmo really likes to
Ask it
avoid my
again. I don't want to
questions.
avoid. Say it again.
Well, I've lost it now, haven't I?
Rats!
Mm-hmm. But it wasn't what is power. Definitely wasn't my question. See, there is a certain reason why, whenever I question someone, that I prefer a genuine person that I am questioning. And maybe that's my mistake, is presenting
Genuinely?
the, well, hang on.
This is your truly you. I mean,
Well, no, but you
Rav, hang
also,
on. Rav, hang on.
yep.
I think there is something that I should expect whenever I present myself this way. There's a certain level of not necessarily disingenuity, but masking and well, playing along. There's a certain amount of well, I think I don't know.
It's really
I
interesting.
think I think I'm genuinely trying to express,
Yeah,
like,
you want to talk about power and what that means, but I'm
yeah.
actually having a different discussion. I think.
But what I'm saying is that all of that is all about perception. And I think
Mm-hmm.
people find power in uh, humanism. I think people find power in uh, in fascism. People find
Mm-hmm.
power, like, and
Rav,
like all of these
Rav,
things are like, yeah,
we're having two totally different conversations.
Yeah, you wanted to talk about power and the ways people find it, and you're kind of inserting that topic, and I get that. We did that with Elmo, and then I noticed something else. It has nothing to do with power, I don't think. Maybe it does, a power dynamic.
Mm.
But I'm having a self-reflection and an understanding. And it was there before Elmo arrived. And I was questioning a puppet about its beliefs when it was kind of meandering away from questions and acting a bit silly about it. While I realize some of those were genuine answers from you, Rav, and I respect you, and I'm not trying to diminish those answers and the topic you're trying to insert. I should expect a certain level of that kind of misunderstanding presenting myself this way. And I wonder if that's a problem I should remedy.
I heard only a few words in there, presenting myself that way, and it was just very soft.
Mm-hmm.
I think what you said about the power dynamic is interesting.
I think I had never thought about it that way, and I'm very interested in that way, like affecting, having that effect. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's really interesting. It's really interesting that questioning the puppet brought that reflection, held up the mirror, so to speak.
Well, I also find it interesting and enjoyable to encounter Thrayle on the Discord and Thrayle here. Though I've also noticed you're very, very gracious with me here too, subsequently, which I appreciate. And there is a difference, and sure, maybe it's the difference in space and the purpose, but I also just wonder, yeah, I guess I wonder where the puppet factors, but more where you're still the man behind the curtain, or the man behind the puppet, so to speak. What drives your decisions and how you show up where.
Seems like someone might have an idea of where his flesh is.
The flesh thing will never stop being weird for me. Also, growing up like in different Bible denominations, like flesh carries this like other connotation. I don't know.
I feel the most amount of my flesh in my chest and in my gut. Like that's where I feel like flesh the most, and in my lower back.
Questions I never thought I'd consider before. I do like the puppet. I think a lot of people do. I even like the thought of you could, instead of altering whether you do the puppet or not, you could alter the character, the portrayal of the puppet too. You could still vary that. I don't know. It's really up to you though.
Yeah, I know in psychology there's an effect called the mask effect where like when your face is hidden, you act differently, but I don't know if there's like an effect that's like the inverse, where if you're interacting with somebody that's masked, that causes you to act differently. But it would make sense.
Well, and since I'm neurodivergent, I know I think I almost connect better when there's at least not a requirement for eye contact and certain nonverbal signaling. So I love this setup.
Overrated. Like eye contact is overrated.
Agreed.
The irony is I have to make eye contact with like 300 people on a given weekend.
Does that ever get more fatiguing on some weekends over others, or is it about pretty routine at this point?
It's pretty routine, but this particular month has been every single weekend and a couple times during the week. And so it's like, it's a little intense because, usually it's like you can get the small talk down almost to a science sort of thing. But now I've seen the same people multiple times, which is great. And also, like, oh, like now I'm actually seeing you in a relational way. It's not like I'm your barista. Like I worked as a barista and a manager at a coffee shop, and I would have my lines that I would go to, and I would sort of have a way of having a moment with each person as much as possible. But they were there and then they were gone, and sometimes they'd come back. When you start seeing the same people over and over again, the quips aren't exactly like people are looking for more, and.
I think I would start to feel a bit burnt out from that, or almost like there could be an endless amount of taking, or that the equation could get lopsided, that people would maybe be taking from me faster than I could, I don't know, refuel or find the wherewithal. That's got to be, I would imagine it's difficult
I
sometimes.
think the question is the why are you into it? And like for me, um, there's an existential issue that's unfolding, and I already came into it with passion, but very quickly this has become an existential issue that I feel on a daily basis is affecting unique and wide ranging Jewish lives. And so there's something sort of immediately pressing about the issue.
Thrayle.
Like there's an urgency.
Thrayle.
Yeah, I'm here.
I know you're there. Um, We've been talking a lot lately about the self and what the self is and how the self is in do you think that this representation of the self is still as accurate as it used to be?
I'm not sure I understand.
The skeleton.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I was asking Thrayle.
Oh,
If the skeleton is still an accurate representation of self,
Mm-hmm.
of Thrayle.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for the moment, it's the representation I've got, but maybe it is time for a new face.
Where does one get a new face? Or do we know yet where this new face might be acquired?
can I ask a question? What does the face represent? Like, what does it represent to you?
Well, I mean, self in this point also.
I'll say for me, what the skeleton has represented has been a mirror of whatever you are, and also of me. Like, it's again, a humbling thing. It's a powerful image. I actually think there's an immense amount of humility in the statement in itself, because you're saying you are, like, it's bigger. The idea is bigger than you, the person, the voice behind the space.
Should be. It should be. I
Right.
don't know that it
I
gets to be bigger than the voice right now.
that's always come off though, Thrill. Like, that has always come through.
I want it to be, but that becomes a distraction as well sometimes.
That's on other people. You can't control your voice. You know, it's hilarious. Although, unless you're impersonating Elmo
Or Meatwad.
or Meatwad, for that matter.
No, 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 no. No
Michael
Meatwad.
McDonald.
Thrail, do you feel like if you change something, the next live or in the future, that it's fixed from that point forward? Or do you feel like you have the flexibility to try things on and dabble?
Like if I don my flesh, can I go back to the bone?
Correct.
Hmm. I think I could. I think it would still. I mean, the wings would continue to unfurl. The questions would still be asked.
You probably would get an influx of questions about the change, depending.
Likely.
So it might take a few times to adjust and really get a feel for it. But I know I need to figure out how to step out behind my mask, my own. I feel like I'm always changing, but it's not true. Only in certain things are always changing. And I think I'm getting stuck, a little bit stagnant on a couple different things. I don't know. It's hard to know, but the way to sometimes figure it out is to try things. It's exhausting though.
Speaking of exhausting.
Someone getting quite tired with her snacks. Just don't fall asleep eating your snacks the way I can.
I already put the snacks away. I am prepared.
Good girl. It was right there. I couldn't resist.
It was so right there. I'm so glad.
a little treat to go with your snacks.
Behave.
I aim to misbehave. I can't help myself. But only some of the time.
Shell asks what I want to be. What do I want to be? Moving forward. Questioning.
I think it makes sense if your mind is always moving so quickly from question to question, moment to moment. Why wouldn't you consider also a change in your actions? If identity is the mix of both, like identity first, then action, or action, then identity, that's a lot of dynamism to just feel content. At the very least, you have to like examine. It seems part of, at least that's my impression. It just seems part of you. Whether you do or you don't, like this part seems important. Is this the important part, the examination? Or do you feel like a pull towards change in actions?
Shell, your question does not offend. Not at all. And do I? I don't. I do feel a pull towards action, definitely. I think the action I feel a pull towards is, well, reading a poem, ending the life, and spending a few days
In flux.
in flux. I'm going to take the next few days off. And we'll see how I come back.
Ooh, cliffhanger.
Sounds exciting, like a new adventure.
Exactly.
In many different ways.
Even skeletons need to get some rest sometimes. Or go on big new adventures. One of the two probably is going to happen.
Or both.
Two things can be true at the same time.
They can be.
It's been nice to hear about how much the skeleton, you, all of the above mean to people, or they're encountering it. It's people care.
People do care.
A lot.
Yeah,
I think people are going to care. No matter how you present yourself, though.
Yeah, being a new person to this space, I'll say people don't talk like this unless they really care. It's just lovely to see, and it means you've really brought an important part of yourself to the live. It's definitely not just a mask. I think it's great that you're considering a variety of styles, but the way everybody just chimed in and said they care so much, it means you're doing really good work, I think. That's my outsider, new insider impression.
Appreciate you, Vi. I do. Appreciate all of you. And it seems I've got a lot to think about over the next few days, at least, if not more. But at least for the next few days, and we'll be back before the end of the week. Yeah, I think it's time for a break. Thank you, Hammy. Appreciate you as always.
Always.
Thank you, Vi. Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Thank you,
I
Blake.
know.
I know, right?
Later.
Lady Blake. And Morgan, thank you as always.
Of course.
And Kat.
Yes, Thrayle.
I'll see you soon. And as for the rest of you, thank you for being here. Thank you for coming here night after night, asking the questions, tapping the screen every night, doing all those engaging things is amazing. But more so, thank you for being here. Really, thank you for being the best audience on TikTok. I really appreciate every one of you, every night. It means a lot. Thank you for everything. And big W's to the mods, of course. We couldn't do this without them. Thank you. I really appreciate every one of you. And if you want to join this community, if you want to see what we get up to behind the scenes between the lives, of course, you can always check out the Discord. The link is in the link tree in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio. Either one will take you there. You just gotta make sure you follow, read the rules when you get there. Otherwise, it looks a little lonely. And of course, if you do agree to them, then you should find out that you're not alone. And if you stumble across that Venmo or the Cash App, and you want to help out in any way, that way, it might make all the difference in the world, especially. Thank you all. I really do mean that. And of course, there's other fun stuff in that link tree, and that's going to keep growing too. But yeah, I think there's really only one thing left. We question gods beneath the glow, the things we fear and think we know. We turned old certainties around to hear the hollow, test the sound. We asked, what makes a self endure? What love is for? What truth is pure? Why some beliefs demand defense, while others strengthen under sense. And night by night, the questions came, some whispered soft, some edged with flame, each mind arriving with its weight of hope, of doubt, of fear, of faith. But even fires that steady burn sometimes grow quiet in their turn. Not gone, not lost beyond the black, just briefly pulling further back. The moon itself must fade from sight, must leave the sky some borrowed nights. And still the dark remembers where the silver outline cuts the air. So if the room should settle still, if silence lingers by the sill, don't mistake absence for an end. Some echoes simply like to bend, because a question, once released, does not return itself to sleep. It waits beneath the ribs and bone, long after voices leave the home. And when the dark again parts wide, when familiar wings resume their glide, perhaps the questions waiting there will cuddle a little deeper through the air. Until then, hold the tension near. Stay patient with the things unclear. Keep turning over what feels true. And examine it, especially what comforts you. In darkness we meet. Whether distant or near, because honest questions have a way of returning here. Until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together. I love you all.